send out all the messages. Hey everyone, it is the Roo doing a strum. At least I'm going to try to. Okay. Alright, let's see if anybody will trickle in. Give it a few minutes. Maybe even like start the ads shortly. So then we can get straight into the gameplay. Da, da, ba, da, da, ba, da. Hello, everybody. Been a bit. We unfortunately this is one of the days that suffered when I was sick. So this turned into just like another random day because I played whatever I had the energy for. Theoretically, I'm supposed to be playing Cyberpunk. Um, I don't know if I have the energy for that game today, even with like being mostly okay. That's still a lot of a game. So, uh, we're going to do 14 instead. Because, yeah. Anyways, let's start the ad so the pre-rolls shut off. And then after the ad, the 3-minute ad, I will switch over to the game. We'll get started and get going. I hope everyone's doing well, though. I know I stream at a weird hour for basically everyone. It's kind of the hour that works best for me. I don't have to struggle with things. All right, well, another minute and a half of ads, and then I'm not really sure what I want to do for a kind of like a player character in this game. I think I have it. I think I have it set to be. Um, I had a ranger for a bit, but I remade because I actually got onto the server I wanted, and that one's now a summoner, which I thought suited Rue, and that being me myself, because it's a really it, it feels like it's a lazier class because you have a thing that does things for you. I understand that's not actually the reality of the class. It's a lot more upkeep because of the little familiar. But, you know, we're here for perception, you know? Alright. The ads will be completely ended for sure here in like 2 seconds. Here we go. We'll move on and switch over to the game now. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Here we are. Final Fantasy. I'm gonna send a message with just in case people want to join in. This will be a pinned message. And that should make it so that people don't ask me 100 times where I'm currently, you know, playing on. You know, hopefully, anyways. Queue lines, I love this. Gosh, I miss Guild Wars 2 some days. Maybe I should play that. I love Guild Wars 2. I recently went in and kind of like did some maintenance on my account. And then, you know, took away, made it safer for me, basically. Okay, I guess technically you have a quest for me, huh? Let's, I hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hey there. Sorry, not happening. I've gotten a lot of these sort of messages before, and, sorry, I'm not going to. Why does your name look like a keyboard smash? I know it's supposed to be pronounceable, but gosh. I mean, yeah, I'm one to talk with Rowethwin, a name that people stumble over a lot. Really not that hard, though. Rowethwin. I might just stop using Twitter. Yeah. Well, this is clearly not a roleplay world. I just saw Lilu multipass. Up, up, up. I really don't care. I'm sorry, guy. I don't care about your markets. Yep, crafting right in the middle of the road. Alright, and grab this little warps pad thing. Ba, ba, ba. Someone save me. One second, I have to assist my little furry babies. Alright, get out of the room. Good girls.
don't really have big hopes for this game, but I do hope to like start a guild on here. At least join one as somebody that I know. Um, it's hopefully not a big ask, but you know, I've been surprised before, I guess. Not okay. Um. I think I can go down that. Oh, did I? I think I did get it. Oh well, I guess the proof will come later. Cats again. Oh no, what the cats do this time? Hmm. Sorry for the silliness. I have to keep myself entertained somehow. The beginning of this game is exceptionally boring. I would say how pretty I find this game, but I'll be honest, I kinda think they muted the colors too much. I think they could have done with more vibrancy in the game. Much more... just bringing more color into it. Feels like everything's too quote-unquote realistic. Meanwhile, the game suffers for it, because, like, the color just isn't there. I mean, I don't want... Oh, hi. Hi, Crichton. Yeah, I don't want this game to be like a rainbow of sickeningly vibrant colors, but, you know, something would be nice. How you doing, Crichton?
That's good. I find this game so very hard to love, and I don't know why. So many people love this game, like, I get beaten over the head with how much people love this game, and I don't see it. You know? I'm gonna give it a chance, so... I'm not wanting it to wow me. Your new kitty is still hiding away? Aww. Scaredy little kitty. I'd hope your new kitty cat does get more comfortable with you soon. It must be stressful for both the cat and everybody else. Sneezed. Thank gosh for a push to mute. I do not have small little feminine girly sneezes either. I have humongous, like, achoo big sneezes. No, achoo. They're huge, loud. Kinda get on my nerves a little bit. I understand that, like, this is, like, the story. It's meant to set up the world and everything. I've read through this several times on other playthroughs of me trying to like this game. I've sat and read every bit of dialogue. This is all such boring, like, mid-tier writing. Especially the fetch quests. Oh, you brought me the thing. Thank you for bringing me the thing. I needed thing for these reasons. I know I'm being kind of unfair, but, like, sorry about that. Nose has decided it wants to run a little today. I'm like, please no marathons. Complete. Oh, hello there. B.Y. Sashio? Can I call you Sashio? Yeah, I'm trying to level up fast because I want to get out of here. I'm doing like all the little side quests to just up my level up faster. That, and I know some of the side quests are worth doing. Oh, the game keeps crashing on you. I'm sorry about that. Baldur's Gate 3 is fantastic, but it's also very much a game that has been programmed very optimally. Yeah, theoretically. Um, I guess I could just start ignoring all the side quests. It would be the smart thing to do. I'm not very intelligent, but like, you know. I'm guessing you're a big player of this game, Sashio? Saishio? Saisho. Hmm. Gosh. Don't want to get that wrong. It's rude. You know? Hmm. So, the correct one, it hasn't been said then. Hmm. Yeah, I do know one thing is that um the later parts of the game, the expansions and everything, is where everybody tells me like is all the really good story that'll tear my heartstrings apart. But yeah, couldn't they not have like done another pass at the early game? And I understand like asking them to change everything because it sucks is kind of like reductive, but change everything because it sucks. Jeez, please. This is your first impression and it doesn't make a great one. You know? Like, yeah. Yeah. Just go after it with a bit of a like a Reaper's scythe and just take out a lot of the ones that are just here, talk to 6 dudes and come back to me. Where it's just like a bunch of backtracking um, busy work basically. Yeah. Out here. Battle. Okay, I should be able to summon my little creature. Hmm. I'm making a horizontal bar. This works. I like this. And we'll stick you here. And ruin. Yes. Hmm. Yeah, I feel like they lose a lot of people right here in the beginning because this beginning base game just isn't good here. I don't know, Sideshow, if you've ever played Guild Wars 2. Because Guild Wars 2 is where I come from, like in a MMO kind of sense. I've been playing Guild Wars 1 and 2 for like ever and ever. Their beginning has you start in like a like an area where basically they do eventually want you to do at least 5 of like the quote unquote hearts. And they're like, you go to an area and you do whatever in that area gives you the points to fill up the heart, which it gives you like a little list and you can pick which ones out of that list you want to do. So it's not like, you know, gather 5 bear asses. It's like bear asses will increase the total of the heart, but also killing bandits, but also feeding the sheep, but also, you know, organizing the, the dongles. Each one of these will give you um, a bit to the heart. That's how it starts you off, and that drops off later on. You stop doing hearts after a while. Um, but yeah, you have that, and you have the main story quests. And the big exploration areas, they look gorgeous. This area looks plain. It's like um uh just open plains, few trees and a river. I mean, I can see landscapes like this in real life. It's probably what they're going for. This is very down to earth, but I don't want to be here in Earth. I was hoping to win a new land of Erosia, or I think that's what it's called, right? Yeah, and I know in my time with Guild Wars 2, my starting area, I picked the plant people. There was like big, colorful, huge plants, and it was all pretty. I just liked looking around. Sure, the area went to shit after a bit, because like, as you progress through that area, you figure out that, oh no, there's this faction that's slowly killing off all the plants. And they're doing it to try to poison the big mama plant. And that was interesting. But being here and, you know, my big quest is, you know, touch the crystal and talk to a buttload of NPCs. Whereas over there it was kill like a buttload of bandits and maybe feed some sheep. It just kind of different feels to it. Yeah, I wish I liked Black Desert more than I did. Um, and I know the main reason why I don't like Black Desert is actually its monetization model. Gosh, did that thing get heavily monetized? And then top level play is about failure stacks and crafting. And I hated that a lot. Having to do failure stacks to possibly craft the one thing I want by crafting a buttload of things badly first. It pained me deep in my soul. I've played a lot of MMOs. I guess just none of them have like super grabbed me. Not even Guild Wars. Unfortunately, I'm at the point when Guild Wars, I have my legendary weapon and I've done everything. I'm supposed to get in with a big guild and do a lot of the raids and stuff. I just... Yeah. Yeah. That's Final Fantasy, right? 14's first version, just... I heard stories about how bad that was. It had none of the Final Fantasy brand identity, really, and it felt like playing WoW again. Which it still sort of feels like WoW, mainly like because of how they have you control your character and what they have you do, you know, the quest system. I should probably move Twitch chat somewhere else. I think this is a good spot for it. Yeah, yeah. That way, um, Twitch chat isn't being garbled by the quest log. Alright. Yeah. Lingers is a good way of putting it, because it's like a bad smell on it, honestly. Why am I walking back? I could just hit the return. I wish the crafting was just a little better. It has like signs of greatness, but like I feel it's being held back by something, and I'm not game developer enough to know exactly what they would need to change to make it more engaging. It just, I don't know. It doesn't inspire the dopamine, I guess. I might as well just walk there. One game I really wish was better than it ended up being was I used to play Mapinagi a lot. So when I think it's Vindictus is the name of it, was announced and was going to come out, I was like, yeah, that seemed great. Very much more actiony, and I kind of like this art style. And I play the game later, and it's like, oh, you're not an MMO at all. Kind of felt more like a Guild Wars, not Guild Wars, a Diablo style game, I guess. Except, even less fun. They had like this stamina meter thing, where you can only go on the dungeons a certain number of times a day, unless you pay money to them, get more of the currency that you need to go into the dungeons. Just such a like a shock and knife to the back for me because I played in the beta and it had none of that. It it felt not like amazing, but it felt way better to play because it's like I had no what's the word? Limit arbitrarily about how much I can go into a dungeon and do the part of the game that I liked. I don't know. I just hmm. Where the heck am I? I need to go to lower. Yeah, that's true. At least with this game, that's true. No, they've limited other things arbitrarily that I have no idea why they limited. Like, player housing. Maybe it's like some kind of technical thing on their side, because player housing is so customizable. They can only dedicate so much, I don't know, space to it or something. But it's like, why have the option? If like most of your players can't engage with the option. Hmm. You own a house on here too? Yeah. It's just... Yeah. And have it be like a system where you... What's the word I'm looking here? Or here. Um, having a code to go to a specific friend's house, or being able to use it through like a friends list sort of thing where you can visit their house. It'd be kind of okay. It wouldn't be perfect. Of course, the whole, like, the neighborhood feeling is something that a lot of people enjoy. Yeah. Hi, Soul, by the way. I I have opinions about games that probably aren't the best. Probably. I don't know. Like, I don't like what Monster Hunter is doing anymore. You can already do the teleport to friends' houses thing. Yeah. Huh. I don't know about it being client side. That would be rife with cheating, among other things. But just like, when was the last time you went to your neighbor's player house and said hi? I guess is the big thing. Because I don't think that's really a thing that happens in Final Fantasy 14. It's, you know, hey neighbor, what are you doing? What have you done with your house? Yeah. I mean, you would maybe see that in like Second Life, I guess. The Second Life is all about, it's just a shopping um game. It's a pay store with a GUI. Mm-hmm. Just for house owning rights. Oh no. So they're taking a slot of housing just so then they have the perks of owning a house without actually doing anything with it. I mean, mm, I get it, I guess. They can do them, but Transgauge. Hmm. This is cool, I guess. Ruby Carbuncle. I don't think I've ever used that. Oh no. I mean, again, I guess can't really say anything because I understand where that sort of idea comes from, and but gosh, is that kind of like taken away from the people who would engage fully with the guild housing. But like, housing is expensive, so even if they don't do anything with it, they have paid through the nose to the privilege of doing nothing with it. Hmm. I thought this is where... Is it not? Yeah, There we go. As a Guild Wars player, I'll tell you right now that the guild hall system and the player house system is completely like independent of each other, but there is very little customization. Until recently, they have added. Actually, very recently, they added a player house you can customize, and it's like the new feature for their one of the latest expansions. In fact. I guess I should be like changing my gear, but this gear looks nice. The other gear that you get at this level looks like butts, and that's kind of all I care about is looking nice. Where are you at? Okay. Lower. Okay. Yeah, I understand. Don't worry about it. I'm not too worried about people joining me on this game. I have the data center and world up as a thing in case people did want to be here. But like, I'm in the beginning of the game. This is boring AF. And unlike Guild Wars too, I can't just run off in a direction, find a big boss to join 60 other people to go fight, and fight it right there on the field. Everyone get, you know, loot and experience equally without having to worry about, oh no, this person joined, now we all get like shittier loot and shittier experience because they just happen to be there. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say Guild Wars 2's story gets good until the expansions either, because it's not true. The story of the core game is really not great. TM. You join an expedition to fight the first dragon, which is gosh, it's been so long since I ever even give a shit about him that I forgot his name. Started with a Z. He's the Death Dragon. So you and all your buddies in like that you met, all the NPCs, go off to kill Death Dragon. The issue is that you're not the main character in the story. You are the guy who helps the main character. And it's especially bad if you're like a Sylvari, because I met the main character of the story well before anyone else had to. I call him the main character because that's what he is. He's the guy who gets the legendary sword. He's the guy that gets all the credit for killing Death Dragon. And I gave him his legendary sword as one of my racial quests because I was a Sylvari and he was a Sylvari. He's basically like King Arthur. Yeah. And I was, well, if you can ever imagine that, like, um, Galahad went off and got Excalibur for Arthur and brought it to him. That's kind of what I was. Second story though, the fight against the jungle dragon, Mordrama, a lot more fun. Because main character Coon fucks off, and I am now the leader of the big army that is used to fight against the dragons. And you know, it's now thrust onto my shoulders. Now I'm having to deal with like the big decisions and you know all that stuff, and it's a much improved just by that very fact. Um, and from then on, you are the main character. You're the one in charge, and it actually improves the feel of the whole game immensely. But you do have to get to the first expansion. Yeah, giving players agency. Who would have thought? Yeah, can't be games. I understand why they didn't make the player the main character at first, because it's like there's a buttload of players, but we need somebody to be the focus of the story. It really should have just been the main character as the player, but they wanted it to be someone they had a little more control over, I guess. Also, I know like the races in Final Fantasy XIV exist, and they do theoretically have like differences and like different cultures and everything. Um, it doesn't feel like in the story you have to interact with that very often. Um, it really feels like in some ways you kind of can completely ignore. I guess I can do. Where's the heart? Where the heart is, which is like, oh, we have player housing. Yeah, that's cool. I don't. Doesn't matter. All I have to do is go there, talk to NPC, and leave. Um, don't care. I will never be able to afford a house here. At least it won't be for a long, long, long. Come on, sneeze, please. I hate it when they start and then stop. Leave. Yeah, no, like, racial tension is actually a big part of several of the stories, in fact. A lot of them don't get along. Like the Char and the humans very famously hate each other. Um, the Norn are kind of isolationists, and people don't like dealing with them. The Sylvari are brand new, and people don't know how to deal with them. Oh, and they used to be really cool because they used to be the only ones who can't be taken over by dragons, except suddenly, now they're able to be taken over by dragons. And, oh my gosh, is it even worse when it says Sylvari? Um, and it becomes like, oh gosh, you better not have a Sylvari in your group. You're good as dead then. Um, then the Oshurans nobody likes, but they're the smartest motherfuckers in the room. So you have to deal with them because like not dealing with them is a bit of a thing. I love the cultural tensions between the the player races in Guild Wars 2. It really adds a lot to the world. And of course, the one free city, the one city that everyone can go to, is a city founded by pirates. Which all the other big cities in the world just tolerates because they have to. Because it's the strongest military in the land. Yeah, they're so different from each other. And that's true of 14s too. I can visually tell the difference between each of the starting big cities. But they also still just feel really too down to earth. Meanwhile, we have a hunting lodge, um, ancient super technology land, one that's just a giant plant mother. The um, Char have this like industrial, super sharp, like black iron sort of hellscape that they live in. And humans are the most boring with just like a city with walls and normal like architecture. But like having that for spice is kind of like amazing because like since none of the other ones are normal, they seem abnormal as well. Because now they're standing out by not standing out, I guess. Yeah, bland and a bunch of chaos can be a spice. I do think playing as a human in Guild Wars 2 is kind of like the most basic. Um, wow, you really didn't like fun, did you? Kind of way, but um, in a way, I understand it as well because like their normalcy brings together a sense that like everyone else in the world is weird. Huh.
How do I switch to the red carbuncle? I need to transfers? I guess. Use Aether Charge. Thank you. Forgot to grab the crates. Oh there, sir and or madam. What are you doing here? Madam? She's cute, I guess. I can't pronounce her name because Final Fantasy XIV decided that pronounceable names are for losers. I'm your rival character, but I'm not actually your rival character because rivals are mean. I am just another student who has bad ideas. Right, let's see if I can get Aether Charge to work. Yeah, I should be able to take him. He just becomes a regular carbuncle afterwards. Okay. Interesting, I guess. Sorry. I guess I run back to the Arcanists Guild. I'm pretty sure all the classes have rivals in this game. At the very least, all the ones I've run into.
Lancer gives you a proper rival. Ooh. Instead of just like a student friend who technically fills the role of a rival character, but is pretty much just not a rival character because they don't actually compete with you. Ebon hat. Okay. I'm guessing this is what I have to do. I guess I should actually equip some of these gears I've been grabbing. Okay. And, middle. Ah, sorry. There may be a reason why I branded myself as a really sleepy person as a streamer. Yeah, that's fair. Awake is for other people. I'm asleep with my eyes open. Swish, swish. Is it up? You know, 14. It'd be great if you had an indicator what vertical level everything was on. Let's switch my book. Big worrying thing has been on a rise lately. Please go look into it. We don't know what's actually happening. But we trust you, random recruit, to go look into it. I just don't think about it too hard, so... But yeah, weird that you could only use potions in combat. I mean, I guess out of combat you heal faster, like, in a base way, but still. Okay, where are the butts? Investigate the Song Grotto. I guess they are giving me a little notification saying it's lower. How do I get lower? Okay, over here, Seesaw Grotto. And then I go underneath. Let's kill some bosses. That lasted long. Oh, I already killed enough for the hunting log. Ignore me. Proceed, I guess. Oh
I am the
no.
waves that bear. I am the winds that guide. I am the evening stars. I am the morning sky. I am born of the sea, and there shall I die. Thus reads the sailor's requiem, carved into yonder stone. Such words well describe the manner in which the citizens of Limsa Lominsa live their lives. It is both a litany against misfortune for those out on the waves, and a prayer that the souls of those who perish on land might find their way back to the sea. Ah, you are the adventurer I've seen around Summerford Farms. I thought myself on the trail of the kidnappers, but it would seem I have missed my mark. Or perhaps not. As I suspected, the etheric disturbance here is no natural occurrence. Nor is it a coincidence that the two of us should come here in search of those responsible for the disappearances, only to be attacked.
Kill it.
A who
It
stands
offends
to
my
benefit from the
eyes.
keeping of this secret? Oh, such thoughts must wait. Let us attend to the task at hand, unpleasant though it be.
Is that supposed to last like nothing of time? Yay, quest complete. Sorry, duty. Because they have to be somewhat different than everybody else. Can't call it a quest or a mission. Or anything that makes a lot of sense. It's a crystal. Well, I'm gonna take a drink.
Hear, feel, think.
Okay. Why am I so dang tired already? I woke up right before I started streaming.
Crystal bearer. I am Heidelin.
Hi, Mama Crystal.
One. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish
Don't worry
the
about
darkness
things.
dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. And by thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee.
We're not having that
Only
happen again.
believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Don't want Twitch mad at me. Oh, you're special. But so are a lot of people special. You know, it's okay to not acknowledge the other players in your story,
And shine thy
right?
light on all creation. Awake again, are we? Aha! The poor creature's fury was kindled with cruel forethought. See this blade? I found it in the Gubu's back. I have seen knives of this kind before. They are most commonly used for the cutting of rope. It would appear our culprits are seafaring men of some persuasion. Piratical being the most probable. In any event, you seem much recovered from your sudden affliction. I confess, I was rather taken aback when you collapsed at the very moment of our victory. I beg your pardon.
I definitely said words and not
Crystal.
just flap my lips
I'm
at you.
sure I don't. Oh. Well, well. This has been a day of unexpected revelations. I must continue my investigation.
Yeah, really.
In the meantime, I suggest you deliver this knife to your patron, along with a warning.
Pretty sure that's just a
concerning the
short
pirate's
sword.
probable involvement in this murky business. The days ahead promise little rest, I fear. May our paths cross again, under the light of the crystal.
Alright, let's get going. You know what would be great right now? A mount. Or any kind of movement skill that isn't a sprint skill that's worthless. Hello there, Cleo. Good to see you. We're trying to see how long it'll take before Final Fantasy XIV puts me to sleep. So far, it's looking pretty good in Final Fantasy XIV's favor. I am feeling really tired for no reason. Woo! Blood donations. That is always a good use of the red goo that's within you. Yeah, very good use of time. Gotta feed our vampires. Alright. Oh! It was a blood bank that pays for it? Or did you give plasma too? Plasma, I do know that they pay for. Yeah, plasma donations are pretty painful. Remember to drink some fruit juice, orange juice or something, and get plenty of rest. Water's great. Fruit juices are good because of the vitamins in them. But if you don't have it, water is great. Oh, there you are. Power rate is a great thing for after a plasma donation, so that works. Exercise? Why? I swear, if you do a lot of these again, I'm just going to remove the redeem. I keep telling you, these make me sleepy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, someone redeemed it on me 8 times in a stream. And I felt really tired and had to go lay down and end my stream because of it. So yeah, I don't want to get hit by a lot of exercises. I made it 5K, so you can't spam it. I'll make it more expensive if I see it, you know, more than a few times in a stream. I just have a little 10-pound weight, and I've been doing it a lot of arm exercises because I don't have a heck of a lot of room in here. So I was just doing some curls. I switch them up between each exercise, so I'm not just doing the same thing over and over. I've been doing like curls, full extend raises, so like arms stretched straight out and just pull it up to horizontal, and then over the heads, you know, start at shoulder, push up above head, and behind the back, put arms at head level and kind of just like pump it up. You know, different ones. Anyways. I also have done squats, because it's kind of the only one I have room for. And I would do lunges, but you've seen my room and you know how impossible that would be. So I'm not even going to get into why I'm not doing lunges. Push-ups and sit-ups are right out because of the room issue. Just don't have the space for it. Okay, see you, Cleo. Good seeing you in the chat. I would do a lot more things because I do have like trunk lifts and crunches and curls and things like that. That I would love to do. Like a big list of things. But well, can't really do those because okay, I'm not walking back. I guess varying up your exercise is a better idea than doing the same thing repeatedly. Which, a lot of streamers have a specific regime for each different exercise, and that's unbalanced and will lead to some issues. So that's why mine's just called exercise, and I handle it in whichever one I feel like is it's time for. I'm not taking like requests. Says ether flow gauge. I'll just stick this right up here by save. Exactly. People should work out multiple muscle groups. That'd be nice. No need to like stress over it, but yeah, it'd be nice to have somebody around. If you do, you know, show up to help, I can throw you into a Discord call and have you bounce around on screen as your little Boogie character. you're not trying to text and game at the same time. I don't know how well that would work with your internet connection, but you know. Friend, can you have better name sense? I mostly need someone to keep me awake. Oh gosh. Okay, get out of here. Oh, add nap time is about to go off. Leave me alone. Meanies. Going after a poor, defenseless, super adventurer of light person. How am I supposed to pronounce this name? Hmm. Captain Petri Pigeon Toe. That's not a very good captain name. I guess he is meant to be a low-level captain. Of grounded pirates. Whoa, nap time's over. Hmm. Thank you. Alrighty. Onward with the main story quest. I'm dying. This game is so boring. I slept all the way up until I started streaming, right? I'm about to pass out. Save me, Fainless. If it wasn't for your voice going out, I'd be like, Fainless, jump and call with me, keep me awake. I understand that this story exists. This in the core. I've read all these before. I've actually tried playing this game several times, in fact. And I know that this starting story is basically extremely bog standard for MMO stories. And I can't stand it. I'm sorry, Soul. EQ, EverQuest, and Elder Scrolls Online. I actually liked a whole different one called Guild Wars 2, and that was my MMO of choice for a long time. I might just show it on stream someday, because it's such a different take on like a starting story, because right now I'm running between quest markers and just talking to people, and the quest is impacting me like not at all. It doesn't help for me that the world is in Wars 2. The cultures of the world are very at odds with each other. In Final Fantasy 14, they're very multicultural. They're like, there's no tension there between the different races, and there's just like no idea of like a factional dispute between the interests of the humans and the interests of the cat people and the interests of the onion heads, and there's nothing really going on there. There is technically different cultures, and you do run into that a little bit, but it's nothing as bombastic as like the beginning of Guild Wars 2, in which, well, it's hard to describe how jarring the two starts are. Someday I will just play that and show everybody, hey, this is how you should start an MMO. The very first thing you do is you get thrown into a situation in which things are going to crap very quickly, and you have to take down a giant boss fight that's specialized to your starting race. There's 5 different possible boss fights that you do right at the beginning that all have their own unique like presentation. Here, where you start, your starting city determines your main story quest, but what they all do is there is a faction that's come in, has decided to stir up shit, and it's always the same thing. They do something to the nature to cause an imbalance, and you have to fix it. And there's a guy who summons things at you, because he's evil and mysterious, and like aggressively not a person. I don't get to hate this person because I don't know who this person is. He's the mysterious black-robed figure who summons a clay golem at me. Or like a different golem. Stone golem, I guess. And one of the other ones. I just don't really feel any stakes or tension here. I mean, yeah, there is stakes, there is tension, but like... they hold so much back and they don't really deliver on like... I don't have anyone to shout at the top of my lungs, "Damn you, George." I don't have a clear antagonist, and I think it suffers from that. Meanwhile, in the starting area of Sylvari, I know the Nightmare Court, and the Nightmare Court are people that I get to interact with, and I meet some of the faces of them, and I can be like, "You, Twig, screw you." No, it's alright. I'm not going to... It's always George's fault. And I gotta switch games just because of that. I really do want to get further into this, because I know that the expansions get way better about that. But I have to get past this part to get to there. Also, hi Red, and yeah, you have to manually resub, and I don't really know why there isn't a renewing resub thing. Someday I will just throw it on a Sunday or something. Be like, "Hey guys, this is Guild Wars 2. I'm gonna run around with my big legendary frickin' sword that I felt invested in this game enough to create, and it takes so long." Nice show. It's good to see that you're still around. Sorry that my stream here has become like bitch about 14 the podcast. It's mainly because I'm just not having a very good time with the beginning here. Gage, Guild Wars 2 has its own issues. The main story quest, especially the core one, is really a snore fest. Yeah, that's right. The leveling up part of the system is hardly the main story quest. You do the big meta events, and the big meta events feel fantastic to be a part of, because it's you and like, 30 other people all pushing this objective that takes the entire map to complete. And that's pretty fantastic. And each starting area has like its own basic one of 5 like big super bosses for the map. Like the most basic one is the humans have the Shadow Behemoth, and that's like the entry level one, because humans are the ones that are the most bland in that game. I don't remember what Char... No, Char gets the ghost of Ascalon, an Ascalonian hero, an old... no, that comes later. That's 80, level 80. I'm at the level 1 through. Oh, the Norn, yes. Okay. They get the shaman who tries to summon like a shard of just Charmag or something. You stop him pretty easily. And that one's kind of like the weakest of the bunch. And so far you get the giant jungle worm. The Char have the ghost and the ghost army, and Asuras have the fire elemental. Each one of these are humongous things, or at least have like a lot of little guys with them. And all of them take like a whole series of missions to really take down. Anyways. I had to go back to the cavern. Ow. Alright, do people really just sit here for hours dancing? I see. Keep pressing spacebar, hoping to advance the text. It turns on auto advance, which I don't want because I want to go even faster than auto. This is the airship, right? Oh no, Skylab. Okay, I'm just confused. Whatever. Middle Lanosa. Yeah, I just want to get to the part where the game starts actually being fun. Like, faster than this game's going to let me. Yeah, someday maybe I'll show that game on stream. I actually have a commander tag, and it's a lot of fun to lead a bunch of people on the big events, even if I'm not as good at it as some other people. Is it an elevator I can just take down? No, I have to walk down this way. Sorry. I'm not, you know, sandbagging about the whole this game's making me pass out thing. I'm just kind of like that. Um... Oh, that's what we need to do. Also, skill rotation on this game, kind of mindless. A less Rue game? Like what? Got a suggestion, Red, that you'd like to see? You somewhat know what I have on my library. I don't really like playing Atlas by myself, so Atlas would be a game I'd need someone to play with me. Risk of Rain 2 is kind of the same way. I could do solo runs though, at least on that. Larg, Larg, Pug, I don't know. That one, I could do that. We can continue on that. But yeah, this game's like putting me out. I guess we could switch to Super Lesbian Animal RPG. We'll probably alienate some of the people who are here for 14, but you know. Let's switch off that. Yeah, the music identity of 14 is not as strong as some of the, like, at least at this point in 14. Later on, I think it gets better. But like the other four Final Fantasy games have a lot stronger of a musical identity. Yeah, a Sleepy Me is less. Um, because if I get put sleep, yeah. I think I can't do game capture for this studio mode. I think we have to do window capture, which is fine. Oh, there it is. And then pull this up. And here we go. Super Lesbian Animal RPG. That's oh, why? I'm not trying to select you. Give me a second. Game. Okay. And that should be the stream info updated. I hope. Okay. I keep forgetting this game uses the keypad. Alright. So here we are in the cowboy robot undead town in the desert. Look, this game, very silly. Let's make sure. Okay, we're going to do some cleanup because there's some things I didn't get to do in the previous area I should get to first before we continue on here. Oh, nice. Another astral plane door. You should be able to use this, be able to get back to Greenridge with this. It's locked? Wait, what? We could open the other ones. Try again. It's not budging. That's not a good sign. Oh, I forgot to switch screens. My bad, my bad. That's me. That's completely on me. Well, time to put this out of my mind so I don't completely freak out. My bad. I guess it's a good way of making sure you can't just bring our tiger girl home that way. I love how colorful this game is. Howdy, travelers. Name's Stretch. Yeah, we saw that little show you put on with the other cowboy earlier. You know. You did? Oh, that was just a little game my best buddy Squash and I play to pass the time. A game that involves shooting each other. Yep! Don't worry though, we only fire blanks. It's perfectly safe. Hey. Okay. Alright, we have plenty of places to go. It seems like too many places. Yeah, the saturation is wild here. It's a very colorful game. I apologize. I should probably be leveling. Nanopod appears. Funky artifact appears. Welcome back, Cleo. I had to switch games, mainly because the other one was putting me to sleep. Which is totally on me, like... The game isn't that boring, it's just... Gosh, am I just not clicking with it, and... kind of a problem. Melody and Jody have over 700 HP, yes. That's because one's a tank and one's an off-tank. Jody is kind of more of a physical wall sort of tank. Melody is a paladin who's meant to, kind of just soak up all the damage for everybody in like a squishy sort of tank way. Nice work, team. Well, hey, look at this. Super fighting robot appears. Funky artifact appears. I think we need to use the magic aura. Cleo, you make me feel very old. All the time. Oh, hi, Auntie. Good to see you. My parents told me about dial-up modems. That's what you did. Oh, thank you for gifting a sub to Pandy, Red. I appreciate it. Yeah, mostly you missed me deciding to change games because, like... Oh. I must have read that wrong. Brain. Thanks, Pandy, for using your Prime here. You only get one of those, so I appreciate that you used it here. Where am I now? Looks like something is supposed to fit here. As much as I love mysterious ruins, we probably have more pressing matters to attend to. This can wait. Okay. How long has the path to the teleporter been blocked? Something tells me someone... Sorry. Something tells me someone doesn't want us leaving the desert. Not hard to guess who that would be. Greenwich won't be safe until we deal with this Jarvis guy anyways. We could figure out how to get home after that. Well, we jump, clearly. I mostly glossed over all this, but Jody doesn't think she can move them. Yeah, fall damage isn't real. Gravity can't hurt you if you don't believe in it. Maybe a right jab? Yep. Just remembered the librarian. I don't understand what you mean, Leo. Andy. Shush. Oh, right. Okay. So that's what you mean. Yeah, she's fun. I liked her. I gave her such a non-fitting voice, considering, like... Oof. Leo, the ways you hurt me unintentionally... Oh boy, a treasure chest! I'm starting to see why so many people want to become adventurers. You'd think the excitement of opening chests would fade over time, but nope, still great. Huh? It's not opening? Weird, it doesn't look locked. Oh wow, it's fused shut. This chest must have been out in the sun for a really long time. I think I know one way to open it though. Treasure chest appears. Okay, guess we're beating the shit out of a chest. Maybe frost? There we go. Treasure chest has been defeated. You found an eclipse blade. Oh hell yes, a new sword. Hate to break it to you, Allison, but this is a piece of junk. What? No way. This is an eclipse blade. It's probably super enchanted from being forged during the eclipse or something. I mean, yeah, but there's a lot of stories about eclipse weapons because there are so many of them. Whenever an eclipse rolls around, blacksmiths always go, overdrive and forge a ton of weapons, hoping they'll have some kind of eclipse magic. Of course, when every smith on Reverie has the same idea, odds are at least one weapon's going to turn out good, regardless of the eclipse. It's just a marketing stunt. Dang. Well, I guess you learned a thing or two in your time as a blacksmith, huh? If it makes you feel any better. Alston, there's a second weapon in the chest. You found Scrap Hammer. Okay, now this thing definitely looks like junk. Actually, this one... Wrong person. Actually, this one's really reliable. It's rusty, sure, but it seems sturdy. This is a great find. Well, I guess we've all learned a very important lesson about garbage today. Pretty sure it's just 2 new weapons for our friends. Allison gets to use the Eclipse Blade. Despite being for a mystical blade for its during eclipse, this one's kind of useless. All right. Alright, we're not going to equip Jody with the hammer because it lowers her defense. So. Here, Allison, have a hammer. You can't use a spell book in the hammer, but that's fine. You didn't really use your spells anyways. Your connection is struggling? Good way to not feel old, considered Cleo a babby. Yeah, that's so true. The issue with calling Cleo a babby is that I know their age. I think we're saved. What? Ow. Throwing stuff at me? Meanie. You didn't have to, you chose to. Different. I will remember this, Bandy. Bye, Bandy. Hmm. Alright, I'll hydrate. Alright. Onward with the game. I have no idea where I'm headed. Oh right, I'm supposed to go back to Mumford and like rest at the end. My bad. Help me. Why is the southern just like infecting me? Alright, we'll save before it, because something tells me that stuff might get weird. Better than making me exercise a buttload. Howdy. Welcome to Mumford Inn. I'm Santa, and I'll be your host here. Hello. How much will 2 rooms run us? Oh, and they don't take money here, Melody? They don't? Nope. Not much use for it up here, really. The vendors outside only need gold so they can restock for travelers such as yourself. So instead of paying in gold, I'd just like all you to share a story from your adventures on the surface. I don't get to head down there often, you see, and you adventure types always have such interesting tales to tell. How generous of you. So all we've got to do is share a story? Yes, indeed. Although our other guest today will be a tough act to follow. Other guest? Who would that be? Oh, you haven't heard? Why, Mumford's savior happens to be back in town. Your savior? Your savior? I don't believe we've heard this story. Well, simply put, Mumford wouldn't exist without her. Words don't really do it her justice, though. You should meet her yourselves. Oh, but I'm sure you have some amazing stories to tell, too. Just make yourselves comfortable in the lounge over to the right when you're ready. Okay. Well, this place sure is cozy. Wait, is that Mom? Allison? For context, Allison hasn't seen her mom in like years, okay? Allison, what are you doing all the way up out here? Oh, I was heading back to Greenridge after finishing up my last job. Figured I'd check in on things here on my way. I never thought I'd run into you in a place like this. You really are a hotshot adventurer now, huh? Yeah, yeah, something like that. I miss, hmm, I miss Goleta, Goleta, Goleta. Ba ba ba. Are you guys making evil schemes? Melody. Work's been keeping me away from Greenridge lately, so I think this is the first time we've spoken face to face since I heard the big news. You've been keeping my big baby girl out of trouble?
As best as I can. Oh, as best as I can, I suppose. Well, I couldn't be happier for you two. For the two of you. Wow, am I hearing that right? Are we lucky enough to have Mumford Savior and her daughter with us today? Wait, so you're the savior she's talking about? Something like that. I was just in the right place in the right time. All ancient history at this point. Humble as always, Amelia. Anyway, make yourselves at home. We'll begin shortly. So as I freed the hostage, we're running down the corridors and dodging ice bolts until we round a corner and see the door to the garage. I lock the door behind us before the Duke's goons can catch us. That only buys us more, maybe a minute or two. They'll bust it down in no time. And that's when I see our ticket out of there. The boss's prize muscle car. You didn't. Oh, I did. So I duck into the driver's side and start racking my brain, trying to remember how to hotwire a car. You've got a very interesting skill set, Miss Galetta. I try to be a jack of all trades. You never know when this skill's going to come in handy on a mission. Anyway, I barely managed to get the car to started, and we take off right as the goons reach the door. And with that, we were home free. So yeah, that was my Monday. Wait, I think we've seen that car. Yeah, was that the car we saw parked out on the docks on the way here? I may have kept it as a little reward for all my troubles. Figured that creep owed me after blowing up my previous ride. Dang, it's a pretty huge huge upgrade over the minivan. Man, rest in pieces. What an incredible story! Oh, you always say that, Sana. And it's always true. So what about Allison here? I'm pretty sure you're protege of a hero like Amelia. I'm pretty sure that as the protege of a hero like Amelia, you must have tons of stories of your own to share. Uh, oh, well, you see, I haven't been at this for very long, so I don't know if, um, what about the Trash King? Oh, Allison, what about the Trash King? Oh, you've met the king of all trash? Interesting. Oh, well, not quite. It was more like a really big bird. It had all this trash and it was like eating the trash, and we pissed it off and had to fight it. Ah, so you fought a bird. It was a really big bird, to be fair. I see. Like I said, I don't know if I have the best stories. Don't be too hard on yourself, Allison. You're still new at this. Hey, I've got one. I could tell you the story of how Faith and I started dating. That kind of thing works. Love is an adventure in and of itself. That seems like a kind of personal story to be sharing with a stranger. No offense, Sana. Oh, no way. Me and Sana go way back. You do? When did you even meet? Last night. We really hit it off the first time I stayed here. Now let's see. You don't have to give me anything, dear. Well, for starters, Claire and I are from Brightport. I needed to change the pace from the city
life after high school, so I moved to Green Ridge. I'll stop bringing up the bees if you join our schemes. Uh-huh. Somehow I think that's false. A couple years later, I've gotten out of a relationship that didn't quite work. It was an amicable breakup, but any breakup's gonna be a bummer. I just tried to focus on my work as an apprentice blacksmith to get my mind off things. And then one day this girl came in looking to commission custom armor and a lance. That girl was Faith. I'm getting to that part, but yes, it was Faith. She had her heart set on becoming the next guardian of Greenridge, and she knew she'd need top of the line gear for the job like that. I already kind of knew her since she'd been friends with Melody and Allison since they were kids. But she's always busy, so I hadn't had many chances to talk. We hashed out the details of what she wanted. I could tell right away she really had an eye for craftsmanship. She was passionate about the work. I could also tell she kind of had an eye for me. Oh, how scandalous. I guess at that point, I really wanted to impress her, so I really poured my heart and soul into her gear. I made it my finest work. As I was working on it, she'd drop by. She'd drop by every day. She always said she was there to check on my progress, but I knew she was too busy for that to be true. We'd chat while I worked. It already felt like we'd known each other forever. And then, after I finally finished her gear, Faith knew she didn't have a good excuse to drop by anymore. So she just asked me out. And I guess the rest is history. That was a wonderful story, Jody. Ah, to be young and in love. I guess I've been thinking about Faith a lot these past couple of nights, I guess. I hope everything's okay back in Greenridge. We're here to make sure everything's okay. It's okay, Lee. Well, it's getting late. You should probably turn in for the night. Okay. I love Mom's design, jeez. It's always nice when I get the chance to catch up with your friends, Allison. Yeah, how long are you gonna be in town? Oh, I was just stopping by, check in on things here before heading back to Greenridge for some R&R. Things are usually pretty quiet up here. I feel like I got a responsibility to look out for them given our shared history. Yeah, about that. What's with the whole savior thing? It seems like it's really popular around here. Trust me, it's a long story and it's not as exciting as Satan makes it out to be. I'll fill you in some other time when you're less busy. I tried to give them similar voices. I think I might have failed, but I've done my best. Photo of another plant elemental. Wonder what their connection to Sana is. Your rooms are ready for you upstairs. Ask about photo. You say, Sana, sorry to be nosy, but who's that rose elemental you have a photo of in the lounge? Oh, that's my cousin Noel. He lived down on the surface. He used to be close. We used to live close by, actually. But as a cactus elemental, I'm more fond of warm, dry environments. I moved up here a few years back. We still keep in touch though. You should say hi if you're ever in their neighborhood. Well, can be prickly to strangers. They're a big softy once you get to know them. That was not intended to be a rose pun or act as fun for the record. Later that evening. Sorry, stretching. Hey, what are you looking at on your phone? Did our reception come back? Huh? No, I'm just checking it out of habit. You okay, dear? You seem tense. Don't worry about it. You've got enough on your plate right now without worrying about my crap. Worrying about your crap is kind of my job. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just thinking about my mom, I guess. Aren't you happy to see her? You love your mom. She's your hero, isn't she? I know. It's just a lot to live up to sometimes. She's literally these people's savior. Meanwhile, I'm struggling to pay rent and cast basic spells. Plus, I wanted to see her again on different terms. I want her to be proud of me. Your mom's always been proud of you, Allison. She could be prouder. My life's kind of a mess right now. I don't want this to be the mental image she has of my adventuring career for the rest of her life. You know, sometimes I think about changing my last name so fewer people compare me to her. Part of me wants to make a name for myself instead of having to live up to that, you know? That's understandable, I suppose. It's just a thought, though. I don't know, I'm just rambling. You're always rambling, Allison. That's part of your charm. You know, as far as names go, Allison Amaranth doesn't sound too bad. The alliteration makes you sound like a superhero. Exactly. Hey, you ever wonder... Maybe we should get some sleep before we launch into a 30-minute discussion of what we'd be like as superheroes. Yeah, good call. Who knows what we'll be up to again? What we'll be up against tomorrow. Thanks for being here for me, though. I don't mean to make you worry. Like I said, that's my job. Well, good night, babe. Love you. Love you too. Aw, that's cute. You dumped water on my head. There. Let me get some water in me. Happy now? Alright. Just want to see if I can get to the other rooms. Gosh, I forgot how bright it was outside. Boy, y'all sure took your time with breakfast. Ready yet? Yeah, we're all refreshed and ready to go. Yeah, you said you had some leads? Cool. So there's this big facility over in the northwest corner of the wasteland. We used to sneak in there to throw some secret parties with my buddies. Have you seen the big cube? Is it near the big cube? It is in fact near the big cube. It's really easy to get there now that all the play passing and out of the town are open again. It's just a hunch, but there's been a lot of suspicious activity around there lately. I'll go ahead and scout the place, scout out the area. You guys should definitely stock up on supplies first, in case there's trouble. Meet me up there when you're ready. We're not going to bring Allison's mom into this. Alright. Alright, northwest corner of the desert, got it. Let's go, team. Uh-huh. Well, honestly, it's more like, hey Allison, you're not enough for this. We're gonna go talk to your mom kind of situation. And that's kind of a shitty thing to do to a person. Because, like, she's already comparing herself to her mom and being like, I'm not good enough to be that. And, yeah, so bringing her down by being like, hey, we're going to bring your mom with us because, like, you're not enough. Kind of an awful move, you know? Super fighting robot appears. I love the enemy design in this game. It's so chaotic. I'm sorry. This game is just very colorful. East what? Whatevs, I guess. Okay. Hmm. Mm. Actually, let's first aid there. Ooh, level ups. I guess I'm just not supposed to be here yet. Ah. Itchy. So, I haven't really voiced this out loud, I think, but I don't think Melody and Allison are going to be with each other throughout the whole game. Like, I'm pretty sure that it's not doomed necessarily, just that they're just not going to be with each other for the whole of the game. Primarily looking at the game mechanics. Melody and Allison have the kiss skills, and there is a chance of them missing apparently. But it's more how's the wording I want to use for this? It's phrased as if the other one just wouldn't accept the kiss, possibly. I haven't seen it happen, but like the phrasing in which you know, the successful kiss comes through makes me feel like the unsuccessful ones would be because they dodged out of the way or just didn't let it happen. Positive. This place has Java's written all over it. I'll meet you up ahead. I think I know how to get you in. Okay. And like as like a story beat, that would be the fantastic good way of doing it. Might be. Name's Neff. Your boss tried to recruit me the other day. Wait, what? Sorry. Wait, what? Let's see. Yep, there you are. Welcome, Ms. Neff. Glad to see you're joining us after all. Hey, am I allowed to bring guests? My friends here want to join your cause too. Wait, we don't. Just roll with it. You know, they kind of look like animal folks for Lord Java's told us to keep an eye out for. Yeah, we get that all the time. Well, if they're with the mummy, I guess it's okay. You can head in on side. Head on inside. Neon Labyrinth. Yeah, that is very neon. Holy butts. Dang, this place is different from how I remembered it. Music's pretty good too, though. Pretty good though. I'll keep an eye on the entrance for the time being. I'm gonna scout things up ahead soon. You just go do your adventure stuff. We'll talk later. And do. Oh. Gosh. Why am I so tired? I woke up and then started streaming. So this is that Jarvis guy I've heard so much about. Or well, a hologram of him. There's a message. Here, let me read it. Ahem. Attention everyone. We hope you are becoming acclimated to your new surroundings. We will be holding a strategy meeting at noon. Attendance is mandatory. An ID badge is required for admittance. Refreshments may or may not be served. Dang, you do a good Jarvis impression. Cough. Ahem. It hurts my throat if I talk like that too much. That meeting sounds like the perfect opportunity to find out what Jarvis is up to. You said an ID badge. You need an ID badge to get in. There should be one somewhere here, right? Jarvis Stronghold has been added to quest log. Right. How are you looking on ads, by the way? I haven't seen them in about 13 minutes. I can probably hold it until then. Why not what? Need more words than just that. Color wheel appears. Neon nightclub was not what you expected. Yeah, I'm being blindsided pretty well too. And it looks like I'm fighting UI. What? Where? When did you get kinda hot? Purify gonna help? Nope. Melody, what have you done with your hair? It's kind of nice. That's one key. That's some really long legs. Chromatic Colossus and Batbot. Actually, it's the damage dealer. Let's just hit them with a lovely aura. I wonder if the color palette it changes them to is always the same. That would be interesting to find out. I hope I don't fight more. I don't hope. I hope I fight more of them soon, and it's not just like a one-off encounter. Yeah, because Goth Melody would be really, really nice looking. I think next round I might hit them with the SP up thing. Auras, magic aura. What? Huh. And I can't go this way. Hmm. Can I go this way? Pretty sure this is locked off, yeah. Okay. And up this way. Save point. Frog bomb appears. Oh my god. I don't have another key, so... Batbot and Lil Pinchy. I think Lil Pinchy might be a little bit of a pincher. Hmm. Let's make sure our team doesn't die to this multi-encounter. Hey, Pinchy is frozen. That's good. Oh. All right. Oh, find Melody and her friends. Find the treasure. Alright. This is cute. A fudge sundae. Oh. Needs back up for the treasure. Time-space portals. Alright, and... Oop. Gosh, I love this music. Okay, I'm gonna take a minute to take a break and go use the restroom while the ads are playing. I'll be right back. And we're back. Well, not from ads yet, but I'm back from the restroom. I think we're gonna trade her off of Cactus Wand, in fact. It doesn't seem to be helping her much. Potaba. Alright, looks like the ad's over. Let's get back to this. Such a cute little room for a dungeon. Oh. Okay, let's see. Maybe lightning blade. And is that the corruption? Huh. Maybe it is. Let's try this. Yep, it's the corruption. Another mana saver. Picnic set. That's nice. I can use that. Hold on. I need to take a screenshot of something. Okay. And we're going to first aid Alice. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it. Taunt. One of them casted Lovely Aura. Okay. Well, speaking of Lovely Aura, I guess you volunteered to be the first to die. Okay, and ooh. Sand switch is activated. Caution. Remain on solid ground while adjusting sand altitude. When traveling in groups, ensure that all present are within 1 yard of the sand switch before activation. Nice, this should let us go deeper into the dungeon. Let's oh, okay, so it automatically does that. That's good. I haven't seen another one of those guys yet. Turn new colors. I'm hoping we get to see him soon. It's a fun fight. And the key. And go this way. Another key. Sorry about the coughing. Found 2,000 gold. Nice. Let's save. Wonder what's in here. Rock bomb. Oh no. Hey, so the monsters still think I'm one of them. We've gotten in a couple scrapes, but for the most part, I've been able to sneak around pretty easily. Hi, Maya. Can't say we've had the same luck. These guys definitely aren't fans of ours. Nothing we can't handle, though. You know, I've had my doubts, but y'all really do seem somewhat competent. That seems like high praise coming from you, Nev. Anyway, I've been asking around to see if I can get an ID. Get y'all an ID to get into the meeting, but no dice. Guess I'll have to keep looking. Hey, Nev? This is kind of a random thought, but didn't you say earlier that Jivas tried to recruit you? Oh yeah, he did. The other day I was approached by a cloaked weirdo. Said they worked for someone powerful. Said I might be used to them. I turned them down, of course. I generally try to avoid getting caught up in pyramid schemes. Ironic considering your no mummy jokes. So, Javis is scouting people out, huh? Whatever he has planned can't be good. Well, we'll find out soon enough. It's why we're here. Okay. What's this? Oh, neat. It's like a little teleporter. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What the crap? This game really likes to throw me for a loop. Little Pinchy appears. Here in space-time appears. Well, the in-battle sprites don't seem to have changed. I don't know if I'm happy about that or kind of disappointed. Gosh, I'm real tired. We're going to definitely use the magic aura to give back some SP to Claire, though. Might give her a ether afterwards, too. Item. I guess your magic is what I've been using you for. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Anything that lowers her defense is not good. Okay. I love this little art style they have going here. Back to normal. GBA? No, Game Boy. Just regular Game Boy. What the heck? I'm humongous. Teeny tiny. Oh, this is so adorable. Look at him. Gosh, they look like something out of like an SNES RPG. This is a Game Boy Color game right here. What the heck? Hey, buzz off! Can't a slime enjoy her break in peace? So many mayos! Why aren't you in the break room then? Hello, because this room is the slime room. Aren't you even listening to yourself? If you're interested in fighting, then can you give us some info on Jarvis? Maybe lend us an ID card? Nope, get lost! Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Oh yeah, why are you so rude today? Okay, Cleo. If you do the lurk command, you can get like a little thing that tells me you're going to go to sleep. I kind of love this area, like, a lot. I need to try stealing from the ominous polygon. Yeah, it's Nurse Mayo! Actually, it is kind of a waste of magic. There we go. Magic missile. You know, Magic Missile doesn't use any dice rolls, so it should take out this instantly, in my opinion. Just an ominous polygon? Okay. Sleep well, Mayo. This seems final. No, this is the second dungeon. It's just really weird, this game. I kind of love it. The first dungeon was also kind of like this in a way. Ask Red. I'm pretty sure Red was around for it. Singularity appears. What the heck? Sleep well, Mayo. Oh, I haven't checked today. What's my EP rating? 74? Yeah, that feels about right. $68. Almost to the funny number. Woo! Level ups. ID badges! Finally. Sweet, now we can get into that meeting and hopefully find out what's going on or here. Yeah, let's do that. Taking a breather for now. Remember to keep an eye out for an ID card. Found one though. Thanks. Alright. Moment of truth. ID badge is verified. Danger! Monster den inside. Monsters will attack randomly. Proceed with caution. Sounds like a good place to stop by if we need to do a little last minute training. I think we're fine. Look, it's this thing. Man, I don't like being in the same room as this whatever it is. Give me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, You were supposed to be the brave one, Jody. I'm way out of my league with this caliber magic. I just leave this sort of thing to Claire. It weirds me the hell out. It must be some kind of core. Last dungeon just vanished when we accidentally broke the other one. Looks like my services are needed here once again. As much as I'd love for you to smash this thing, Allison, we should keep looking for Jarvis first. You're thinking. And while we're here, let's see if we can find any info on this core. New user detected. Would you like to view the user guide? Yes. Welcome, new user. This is Varana Empire Reality Scrambler. The Scrambler utilizes magic energy graciously given us by our leader and Her Royal Highness, Queen Varana, to shape reality. The fabric of the universe is broken down into pieces and reduced to its purest form, and rearranged into a new shape. As the Scrambler continues its operations, its radius of effect will continue to expand to neighboring areas. With enough energy and time, a network of Scramblers can rewrite an entire planet, solar system, and beyond. Please make sure to watch your step around the scrambled matter in the facility. Have a nice day. Okay. Okay, holy crap. I've heard enough. I don't care what Job's motives are, this thing is bad news. This shouldn't even be possible, right? Can magic do a ton? Magic can do a ton, but it can't do all this. Yeah, this is a lot. I've never heard of Queen Varana. She must be incredibly powerful being. Maybe the computer has some more info, like what do these people want with the Sapphire Islands of all places? Are we just a random target? Computer, what is the current objective? Access denied. Of course. Well, hey, we've got that meeting to sneak into, right? It's almost noon. Let's head over there and see what info we can find out from Jarvis himself. Yeah, let's go. I want to break it. I think we're doing pretty good on mana and stuff. We're ready. This must be the this must be the place. Perfect. 11:59. Jarvis should be here any second. Come on, let's blend into the crowd and listen in on this. Hello, my dear minions. Thank you for coming to this mandatory meeting. The crowd does seem a bit thin, though. I'll have to give the stragglers a stern talking to. Well, no matter. Now, it's come to my attention that some of you have absolutely no idea what you're doing. As such, I have prepared a brief presentation of our mission. Our primary target is this dimension, and this dimension is the planet Reverie, which we are currently stationed on. While this planet may seem unremarkable, it is a place of particular interest to our leader, Her Royal Highness Queen Varana, for reasons I won't get into. In particular, Queen Varana has her eyes on a nearby archipelago. Archipelago. I never looked into the proper pronunciation of that. I'm pretty sure it's archipelago. anyways, known as Sapphire Islands. These islands have a low population, which pose minimal threat. Mostly comprised of these bipedal mammal things. Baffling creatures. Woodland beasts are not meant to be 6 foot tall. That's irresponsibly large. The mere thought of their reckless anatomy makes me shudder. Because their bodies are covered in a thick layer of hair, I decided to give them a little nickname. I refer to them as Harries. Unbeknownst to the Harries, we've set up 3 scramblers in key locations around the region. One here in the Neon Labyrinth. You've undoubtedly seen it. Everyone around you, everything around you is its handiwork. Our primary scrambler is set to the north atop the tallest mountain on the island. This will soon serve as our new home base. Now, some of you may have heard rumors of a meltdown at a third location hidden below the town named Green something. But rest assured, we have not deviated from the plan. As we speak, the scrambler is being repaired. If all goes well, the town will be under our control in mere hours. What? Hey, guys, we have to get back to Green Ridge pronto. Not just yet. We came all this way to find Jarvis. We need to hear the whole plan. Oh, this operation is going swimmingly. Verona will be just so proud of me for what a great job I've done this time. Yes, I know that many of you have heard stories of my failures in other dimensions. Those operations were regrettable, to say the least. But this time, we have some additional help. You see, we have an undercover operative in Reverie, a liaison who knows the area like the back of her paw. Do they have paws? She's an exceptionally skilled and ambitious beast who I knew would be a great addition to our team. Please, everyone, give a warm welcome, Verona Empire welcome to our new compatriot. Guys, that's the person I followed out here. Say hello to Paula. Hello, Paula. What? Shh, get down. Nah, I'm just messing with y'all. So, hi, glad to be here. I think there's a lot I can bring to this team. You know, my last gig didn't offer dental or anything, so you guys are definitely a step up for me in that regard. Dude, that's my coworker. Up there. I knew she was a jerk, but I didn't know she was full-blown evil. This is bad. This is very bad. Well, I'm really excited about doing some pummeling for all y'all. There's a lot of folks around here who can use a pummeling or two. I'd also like to... Okay, that's nice, Paula. Lovely speech. Anywho, I'm even more excited to introduce everyone to someone else today. Oh, I can hardly contain myself. I'm so proud to you to introduce you to all to our commanding officers, my boys. Everyone meet Bigby, Killer Ray, Clinston, and Roy. Hello, everyone. Howdy. I made them myself using fragments of my own essence, my own life essence. They're my pride and joy. My sons. Please be sure to be nice to them and lavish them with praise, everyone. Some may accuse me of nepotism for putting my own 4 sons in charge, especially when they're mere days old. To that, I say, I do not care. Oh, shit. Is there a log? Sorry, you're right. As much as I'd love to espouse my virtues of my 4 beautiful boys all day, there's one more person I'd like to draw your attention to. There's one person who made today possible. Well, other than myself and Verona, of course. Why, she's so instrumental to our plan I even bothered to learn her name. This is Claire Higsby. Claire may not know how much a help she's been, but we truly could not have done any of this without her. There was a certain spell book in Claire's possession that caught our queen's eye in the first place. And it was Claire who summoned us here. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Claire, what did you do? Nothing, I promise you I didn't. In fact, why don't we thank Claire and her companions in person, Shit. So, this is how she doomed the earth, isn't it? Yeah, it appears so. Oh, you must have felt so sneaky. Oh, look at us, listening in on Joffus's meeting without him noticing. You dimwits, of course I've known you were here all along. This whole base, a mere distraction. We did all these desert shenanigans to lead you away from your precious little town and keep you from interfering with our mission. And you fail for it. Okay, buddy. We've heard about enough out of you. We're just here to sit. We're not gonna sit here and let you destroy Greenridge. Greenridge! That's it. That was the name of your town. Sir, let me take him. I've been dying to prove my worth around here. No, you're needed back on the surface, Paula. We can let someone else dispose of our uninvited guests. It's Roy, isn't it? It's gonna be Roy. Meh, if you insist. Hey, Galetta. Do me a favor and don't kick the bucket before I get the chance to thrash you. Paula, how could you side with these guys? I have my reasons. Someone like you wouldn't understand. I'll see you losers back in Greenridge. Although, you might not recognize it when we're done with it. My boys and I also have places to be, I'm afraid. I'll leave you with this as a pardon gift. Ooh, a gumball machine. Gumball Goliath appears. Okay, let's get started. I love this music. I'm actually not gonna interrupt it for her theme song. Let's give you an ice blade. She don't have much to do right now. Let's just have her attack, I guess. Ooh, burn. Okay, so he's resistant to burn. However, it is weak to ice. auras, the lovely aura. Multi-frost. Fire breath. Oh, I should have taken care of. It's fine. Shit. Brain just stopped. Oh, it's middle of ads. Lovely aura. Jesus. Gumball Goliath has been defeated. All the gumballs have been defeated as well. Neat. Well, that's one problem taken care of. Yeah, Claire, is there something you're not telling us? What did Javas mean when he said you summoned him here? I don't know. Maybe he's just lying to drive us apart. He seems to have a thing for mind games. Claire, I'm serious, Oh my god, the basement dungeon. They must have hitched a ride somehow when I summoned those dark magic constructs to train you two with. I knew it. I knew that whole plan was bad news. You think everything's fun and all fun in the games, but now look at the mess we're in. God, we should never have done any of this. They shouldn't have been possible, though. Told you before, it takes a lot of mana to summon someone like Jarvis, and I barely use any energy when I summon the Dust Bunnies. My spells must have been tampered with or something. There's no way an untrustworthy spell would be in there normally. Sure, just because you're always so careful. I don't know. It sounds like they were targeting me because of some spell book I own or something. Guys, you have to believe me. I would never do something like this if I thought there was even the slightest possibility it would go this bad. Melody, you believe me, don't, right? It's not Claire's fault. Claire, you can be reckless, but you're my friend. I wouldn't be here without you if I didn't trust you. I don't think you would do something like this on purpose. No matter whose fault it is, we need to do something about this. Yeah, yes, everything is still okay. We're gonna fix this. We just need to run home and rally the troops. Warn Faith and the Paladin Brigade that a fight's coming, and maybe even get help from Leonis. Anyone from the Leons. There's still a chance we can minimize the damage here. Come on, you guys. Come where exactly? There's no exit. Hey, ease up on Claire. I'm sure she has a plan to get us out of here, right? Just give me a second to think. Wait, the purification spell I learned in the basement dungeon. Maybe I can clear a path here. There you go, that's some nice thinking, Melody. Come on, please work. No, come on. This has to work. Hey, don't push yourself too hard there, Mel. I'm giving this one everything I've got. There. Come on, let's get out of here. I love this story so far. Alright, let's use an ether on Melody, who apparently dropped it to the bottom. Hey, how goes the adventuring? Bad, very bad. But it looks like we're done here. If we smash this machine, then everything should go back to normal. Really? Wow, nice work. You know, I had my doubts about you at first, but thanks for everything you've done to help Mumford. Seriously. We'd love to stay and chat, Neff, but we've got an emergency to take care of back home. Oh, crap, sorry. You ready to return this place to normal then? Time to go. Come on, let's book it to the teleporter we used to get here and get back to Greenridge. We gotta warn everybody. This is such a cute little game. What? No. The teleporter's been smashed. How are we supposed to get home now? Okay, this is bad, but let's not panic, Mel. Allison, what about your mom's car? She give us a ride? Hey, it's a two-seater? That's not gonna work. We should go talk to Ipsy back in Mumford. A lot of machines. She knows a lot about machines. Maybe they'll be able to fix the teleporter for us. That sounds like a very down-to-earth idea. Is this Ipsy? Forest. Which one's Ipsy? Oh, hey, Jody. Ipsy, we need your help. You two know each other? I'm the one who made that gizmo Jody used to fix Glyph. Thanks for your help with that, by the way. Now, what's up? Our town is in danger, but the teleporter we used to get here has been smashed. Think you can fix it? Well, yeah. Oh, well, yes. It'll take a while, but it sounds like you don't have time to spare. Oh, you know there's a second teleporter that leads to a different spot on Sapphire Shore Islands, right? Oh, adding words again. It hasn't been turned on in years, but it should still work. We can get into the control chamber and reroute the power. Oh, I don't like that place, Ipsy. It's scary in there. Why am I southerning everybody? Help! It's scary in there. It doesn't matter how scary it is. If it's our way home, we're off game. In that case, we'll meet you by the entrance. It's that big door directly to the north of Mumford. You can't miss it. Oh, and Jody, we have this for helping. Have this for helping Glyph. I owe you one. You got the machinist spellbook. Southern Bell Rue. No. What's a machinist? Teaches scrap cannon, scrap armor, and scrap armor value pack. Sounds very Jody. No, there they are. Got the door open for you. Go in, Ipsy's waiting for you inside. Just be careful. It's really creepy in there. Hey, good news. But good news. Looks like the teleporter is still in good condition. It just needs power. Whoever built this place certainly didn't want it to be easy to reroute the power, though. All four switches are in different rooms, and all of them need to be flipped at more or less the same time. You'll have to split up. Oh God, what is that smell? Does anyone else smell that? Smells like mana. Is there some sort of gaseous mana leak in here? It smells like mana. Is there some sort of gaseous mana leak in here? Oh, oh yeah, it seems like it. Guess it doesn't bother me as much since undead pretty much run entirely on mana. You should probably be careful though. This place isn't particularly big, but it might get worse further in. Claire, how dangerous is it to breathe in all that mana? I mean, it won't kill you, but it'll make you feel sick. You should try to not stay in here too long. I don't like this. Here, you can borrow these walkie-talkies. Phones still aren't working, but short-range radios seem to be okay. Use this to stay in touch. Got 4 walkie-talkies. It shouldn't take too long. Just head in whenever you're ready. Okay. Are you ready? Yeah. Okay. Okay, time to split up. Everyone have a walkie-talkie? Yeah. Yep. Looks... Let's find those switches. Let's find those switches. You gonna be okay doing this on your own, Mel? You've been on the edge ever since our encounter with Jarvis. We've dealt with worse. Allison, this is nothing compared to everything else we've been through these last 3 days. Hey, it's the spirit. But if you run into trouble, just radio me, okay? Of course. Come on, let's head in. I'll see you soon. Question, Piers. It just ran away? It just ran away? Hey, I just got jumped by some robots over here. What about you 3, over? Yeah, I've run into a couple. Need any backup, over? I'm okay, but I'll keep you posted. Over and out. 2 of them. It's weird. It is creepy. I don't like how they just run away. Seems really weird. I don't like that big room full of buttload of them. That's really, really weird. Okay. Right, I guess. Right? Haven't I already been through here before? Oh, right. Up. Maybe there's a pattern I have to follow. Right? Down. Left. Allison? Claire? Jody? Anyone there? I'm stuck in some sort of repeating room. Are you dealing with the same thing? Over? Come on, please respond. Please? Did their batteries die or something? God, I can barely breathe in. There's manic gas everywhere. I need to retrace my steps and get some fresh air. Why do I feel like I'm being followed? Someone there? Not very quick on the uptake there, huh? Yeah. Okay, very funny. I get it now. This is yet another stupid trap from Jarvis. Good guess, but no. I'm you, Melody. I've been waiting for you for a while. I used to be a blob of magical energy floating around in the ether. No will of my own, no sentience. But then, that blob of energy bumped into you, became a manifestation of your thoughts, conscious or otherwise. Wait, I think I remember you. You were there when I got my magic, watching me. That's right. Speaking of that night, can we discuss the specialization you went with? Been bugging me. I mean, come on. Resolute Paladin, you. That's a good one. Have you been watching everything I do this whole time? Oh, relax, dummy. I'm only the voice in the back of your head that tries to give you advice. I just get to be more upfront about it now. Sorry, but this whole mirror image thing is throwing me for a loop. Can you do something else? Oh, fine. If it'll get you to listen to me for once. Never liked this sort of half-assed paladin outfit anyway. Oh, she's hot. Help. Better. And if you need a name for me, you can call me your Harmony. I wasn't planning on speaking up just yet, but you're just so boring, Melody. I couldn't stand to watch you wander around hopelessly in the dark like that. Seriously though, why are you so boring? Have you no unique hobbies, no quirks, no personality of your own whatsoever? One time when I asked you to list your dislikes for an online dating profile, you literally couldn't think of anything good, so you just put bad stuff. Now you're trying to make up for being an empty shell of a person by dating someone more interesting. You know, you'd be nothing without Allison. That's why you're completely reinvented yourself to please her. Hey, back off. It's not like that. Yeah, I might not have my whole life figured out, but I'm working on that. I've only been a real paladin for a few days. And you'll be lucky if you last another day at this rate. You've been so wishy-washy about this adventure business, pretending to be confident one minute, showing your true colors the next. You doubted this mission to hunt down Javas from the start, though. You should have trusted that instinct instead of letting Claire sucker you into it. You couldn't even get your new powers the right way. You had to cheat. And how's that going? Because to me, it seems like your decision to roleplay as a hero has put everyone in danger. I guess that's what you get for trusting Claire. Even after the hell she put you through, keep giving her second chances. I couldn't believe you stood up for her like that back in the Neon Labyrinth. You sure are two-faced about Claire, though. Playing nice around her, then talking trash behind her back with people like Faith. Look, are you just here to harass me, or... Because I don't need this right now. I'm stuck in a maze in the middle of nowhere, miles from home, while everyone I care about is in danger. Again, all your fault. Just want to drive that point home. Claire summoned those monsters to train your sorry ass, and Javas came along with them. Fine, let's just blame me for everything. What are you going to do next? Make fun of my weight or something? Let's just play all the hits. Nah, you're pretty comfortable with your body. Besides, I'm not here to bully you, Melody. I just want to help you. Help? This isn't help. You just want me to hate myself. You already do, Melody. That's why I exist. Oh, shut the hell up. I'm just trying to keep you from making even more stupid mistakes, Melody. But if you really wanted to get under. If I really wanted to get under your skin, I could bring up what Allison thinks of you. Don't go there. Oh, did I strike a nerve? You already know what I'm going to say, don't you? I don't want to hear it. Allison pities you. No, she doesn't. So you've been trying to fight it. Turn yourself into someone. You're not to keep her attention, but it's just reminding her how pathetic you are. She coddles you constantly. She thinks you're this cute little pathetic thing who can't handle this life. And she's right, of course. Because deep down, Melody, you'll always be that pathetic little kid Allison had to save from bullies. And it is only a matter of time before she's tired of you. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! What did I do to deserve this? Is this what I get for trying to be happy? Yep. Just get out of my head, get out. You're right, okay? I'm an idiot. It's my fault we're in this mess. Everyone I care about is in danger because of this stupid stunt I pulled to feel good about myself. Oh my god, I'm going to die here. I'm going to suffocate or get killed by robots in this stupid maze, and they're never going to find me. God, help me, help me, help me out of here. Please, I don't want to die in here. Melody! Melody, oh my god, are you okay? Allison? Mel, we heard you shouting at someone over the walkie-talkies and came as fast as we could. What happened? I don't know. Mel, come on, I think you're having a panic attack. Deep breaths through your nose like you practice. I don't know if that's a good idea in here. What do you mean? I mean, Melody's suffering from some obscure type of mana poisoning. If her body still isn't used to the amount of mana I gave her, then all this ancient mana she's breathing in might be messing with her head. Crap, you're right. Mel, can you walk? Yes, yeah, I can. Good. Okay, good. Don't push yourself too hard. What about the warp pad? We need to get back to the Green Ridge. Everyone is in danger. Mel, it's fine. Ipsy can trade places with you, and we need to get you to safety. Come on, let's get her out of here. We'll watch your back on the way out, Melody. A short while later. Okay, we got the teleporter running with Ipsy's help. How are you holding up, Mel? Definitely better now that I've gotten some fresh air. Liv was keeping me company outside. It turns out 9-foot-tall industrial robots don't give the most comfortable hugs, but it's the thought that counts. Is it weird that I feel better after crying? Nah, I think that's pretty normal. Do you want to talk about what happened in there, though? No, not really. Don't worry about it. Come on, we've wasted enough time here. We need to get back to Green Ridge before it's too late. Are you sure you're up for that, Mel? Don't worry about me. I'm fine, honest. I mean, we just got done with the whole labyrinth, bleh, and now this. We won't be at the top of our game if we're burnt out. Maybe we should let Claire and Jody go on ahead with Neff or something, and we could catch up after. I said I'm fine, Allison. Okay, sorry. I'll go get the others then. Well, the warp pad is active. No idea where it'll take you, but it should be somewhere on the surface, hopefully not too far from Greenridge. Thank you so much for your help, Ipsy. I don't know what we would have done without you. No biggie. Not like I had anything better to do. I won't keep y'all any longer. I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other again soon anyway. Okay, let's get the show on the road. Here goes nothing. Hold on, Faith. We'll be there soon. Gosh, that was a lot. This is a great, fantastic spot to end it, though, if I can find a save point. The beach. I never thought I'd be so happy to see the beach. Jody, you spend a lot of time on the beach. You recognize this part of the coast? I think I do. This is fantastic news. We should be close to home. Okay, enough of chit-chat. We're on time limit here, and we gotta warn everyone. Alright, so I'm gonna find a save point, and we're gonna call it a day. Because that was a lot, and I'm about to hit the threshold for when my internet starts being very good PM. And yeah. Souvenir dude. Hey, I thought you worked in the Amber Woods. What are you doing out here on the beach? I've got multiple part-time jobs. What can I say? My talents are needed many places. Okay, yeah, great. More importantly, how are things in Greenridge? Everyone okay? Oh, sure, yeah, I guess. I've been here all day, though. Why, is there something I should be worried about back in town? Yeah, might not be a good call to stay out here for now, dude. Well, regardless, care to buy anything? This location sucks, so you'll be the first customers all week. Let's see what you got. A tropical t-shirt. Good for 2. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to buy so many of them. Okay. Don't have any ethers left anymore. Thanks for the business. Okay, we're saving off right here, and we're going to call this a night. Alright, well, thank you all for coming in. And we're going to leave it on the screen just so the music keeps playing. Hi, Arch. We're going to see who we can raid into. And, you know. Kind of just... Oh! Someone that some of you might recognize is streaming right now. Let's raid into her. Because I told her I was going to get her if I could see her on. I told her. Alright. See you in her chat. Bye-bye, all. Oh, wrong countdown. Alright, our next day is Friday, and we'll be doing some kind cozy stream. I'm not sure what that'll be. I think it might be another one of the session of that card battler creature collector farming game. Yeah, Friday. I don't do Thursdays. I don't do Saturdays because Saturday is very spoken for a lot of the time. Anyways. Well, surprise our dear friend, Mayo. Say hi and be nice. Bye-bye for now.